No, it was 7 minutes, not 8 minutes. No, there is no 800 volt cam power. Well, at least not officially. There are some 800 volt cam power for buses, but we can't use them. So all the regular cam powers are only 400 volt for now. Consumption on this leg 306 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! It'll be interesting to see how thirsty the Raven is. It's a Raven Performance with, you know, beefier motor and less efficient motor, and also fat tires. So also the Raven should be kind of thirsty. Raven Performance. But will it be thirsty on this fat Taycan? There's only one way to find out. Brake discs are important on heating them. Huh? Really? I never thought of that. So the brakes also heat up the tires, but the brake must heat up the rim first. I mean, the brake disc will heat up, and will that transfer to the rim eventually? I think just accelerating and braking will generate more heat. I'm down to 20% now. Consumption is 306. Total stats 640 kilometers done before corrections. 270 watt-hour per kilometer total. And we are 32 kilometers away from Varberg, and the car estimates to arrive at 10%. I have headwind right now, spot on headwind, pretty much. Wait, maybe I should go straight. I mean, since the car is charging so fast, and I tend to get lots of trouble at each charging session, how about I go straight from Varberg to Strømstad? I just need to top up to around 80% maybe. I have to recalculate. I think I have to expect something like 260 consumption on that leg. No wait. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I need to spend 70%. Okay, if I go 80%, then that should be fine, right? Yeah, I'm leaning towards skipping Spekkerød now. What do you guys think? Skip Spekkerød or not? It will then take a little over 2 hours to go straight from Varberg to Strømstad. The Varberg Spekkerød takes roughly 1 hour every time now, and then Spekkerød to Strømstad, 1 hour and 15 minutes maybe. No wait, no, wait, my bad. No, Spekkerød, Strømstad should also take 1 hour, so that's 2 hours total if I go straight there, and it will be 225 kilometers roughly, which should be easy for this fat Taycan, right? Charge it like a Pawel, and we have to drive through Gothenburg. Skip it, okay. Because detour, well, fortunately Spekkerød is on the right side of the road and we go that direction, but just the detour takes a couple of minutes, and then the handshake for Taycan seems to be dog slow, so we might save at least 2-3 minutes by skipping it. And you see how fast the Taycan charges. So let's hope that my math is correct and I can make it there. So yeah, I will estimate to get there with almost 10% left. And if I miscalculate and arrive with 5% or even 3%, then that's still okay. So 80% should be easy for the Taycan in the battery destructive charging mode. That also gives me a little bit more time at Varberg to clean the windscreen and eat and shoot some video. Because otherwise, it's going to be a really stressful stop here. To charge up to only around 40%, like less than 10 minutes stop. Yeah. And then hammer it. Oh, 8% at arrival now. Okay, well. What is the consumption then? On this leg, consumption is 307 watt-hour per kilometer. How the heck can it be so high? I mean, I think even the Model S wouldn't have that high consumption. Well, we'll find out soon. I kind of want to know the beefy performance version. How thirsty is it? at night even. But of course it's going to be a mild night with 15 degrees Celsius outside. At least more than 10 degrees. Okay, so it seems like this car is also is not estimating correctly. So if the car claims that I will arrive at 15%, then I might arrive with 10%. So we have 52-minute deduction now. I need to remind myself in the video that I have 52-minute deduction. That means that, let me see, it's 8 now, 7, 6. We just barely passed, we just passed the 6-hour mark-ish. Wow. And we've done 661 kilometer minus the correction. That is still schnell. Why didn't I skip on the way south? Oh no, then I had to go speculate. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So on the way north now, it makes sense. And also this one, we have to drive through Gothenburg, so it's going to be slow anyway and less energy intense. Yeah, so it kind of makes sense to go directly from Varberg to Strömstad on the way up with a car with flat charging curve like this one. I wonder if Fat Taycan, I wonder if Fat e-tron will also be able to go straight from Varberg to Strömstad. But then the Fat e-tron has so short range, so it might need to go to, let's say, 90% to skip specular. I don't remember what I did back in the days with Fat e-tron. Finally I can finish my food at this stop, then clean the windscreen again. I don't remember the size, but it's 3 or 5 with some big ones, 21 or something. 21, 22, I'm not sure what they use for the big ones. But it's 305 rear tires. And it's a Taycan 4, what's it called again? It's a, Cross Turismo 4, whatever it's called. Okay, this is the exit already, okay. Alright, on this leg, 309, holy shit. That's high. Damn. 100% we have left, 8% left, oh. Okay, 21 inch, okay. 309. And this was the most intense leg. Okay, let's hope 260 is enough on the next leg. What was the total average? The total average was 270. Oh, yeah. 260 sounds plausible then. Oh, 7%. Okay. Deep enough. How deep is your love? Okay, not so busy now. What's better to see? Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side, should be the left side with the right side. We have plenty. I can take that one, for example. Let's see. And then this one. Because I can take the front. Yeah. Wait, can I even go a little bit more forward so you guys can see the charging screen all the time? That's kind of hard to see. Okay, let's just leave it there. And then Stats. Wild bike on the return. Oh, 15 degrees now, it's getting cold. Man, yet another handshake problem. Let me just. I know that if I have handshake problem, then that charger tends to be stuck with a handshake problem. So I have to just change stall. So we have to deduct more time. Yes, deduct more time. Always be deducting. which speed? Okay. Let's see. Let's check here. And this time I want to go to ion this Strömstad. I think I don't have it here right now. Ionity Strömstad. There. Okay. Minus 62%. We are now charging at the Pawel bike. So I tried that one and I failed handshake again. So I moved here. So the total deduction time now is 52 minutes. No, 53 minutes, because we actually lost 7 minutes in the previous. Okay, but it's 53 minutes, right? But we're getting 252 kilowatt. Yes, we're frying the battery now. But I've decided to go to skip the next charger. Skip Spekkeret and go straight to Strömstad. Yeah, I think that's better, because this car charges so fast and it tends to bug on the handshake, and the handshake goes so slow. So we might as well skip it. Yeah, otherwise there will be another 10-minute stop here. So this time at least we can stop for, let's say, 25 minutes. Yeah, so right, the battery is getting nice and hot. I need to clean the windscreen. Oh.เรามาถึงPawelไปนะแล้วก็เมื่อกี้ผมก็ลองชาร์จที่นั่นแล้วก็มีปัญหากับhandshake เห็นละก็ย้ายมาที่นี่ตอนนี้เราก็กำลังชาร์จแล้วนะเฮ้ยทำไมชาร์จมันชอบหายไปนะโอ้โห257กิโลวัตต์นะครับโอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้เรากำลังฟรายแบตเตอรี่นะ แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะผมก็ได้นับทุกอย่างแล้วนะว่าแล้วก็นับก่อนนี่ว่ามันเป็น53นาทีที่เราต้องหักนะ53นาทีนะ โอเคแล้วก็ผมตัดสินใจว่าเราจะ skip Spekkeret นะเราจะตรงไปหาStrömstad นะครับเพราะว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วมากเลยอะแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะรีบเราก็ต้องชาร์จถึงสัก 40% แล้วก็ต้องรีบไปแล้วก็ปัญหาคือทุกครั้งตอนเราแวะไปเราก็ต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยแวะจากถนนใหญ่แล้วก็ต้องเสียบชาร์จ handshake เพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วมากเราก็น่าจะ skip 1 charger นะแบตเตอรี่ก็อยู่ที่41 องศาแล้วก็จะให้ดูนะว่าที่ล่าสุดนะไม่รู้มันมีไหมเนี่ยล่าสุด since charging นะเนี่ยจากเฮลซิงกิมาที่นี่ใช้ไฟฟ้าตั้ง305 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรในปักต้อ And here you see the last leg from Helsingborg to here, 305 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? Are we driving the fat beaver or the fat Taycan right now? Oh, 260 kilowatt right now. 263. RIP battery. Oh, 263 kilowatt. RIP battery. Okay, in this case, I want to do the toilet. Well, actually, no, I should go now. Yeah. I have to go now to get ready. Wow, this is going so fast. This is way faster than when it was nerfed. Wow, we've been charging for 10 minutes only, and we went from 8% to 55% in 10 minutes, and we're still taking 207 kilowatts. This is the speed, the unnerved speed. Wow, เราชาร์จได้10 นาทีนะเนี่ย เมื่อกี้เราเริ่มที่ 8% ก็จาก 8 ถึง 56% ภายใน 10 นาทีโคตรเร็วเลยเนี่ย ตอนนี้เราได้รับตั้ง 207 กิโลวัตต์นะครับ Yeah, you see, it makes no sense to just rush to the next one because the charging is so fast. I might as well sit here and eat and skip the next one. So let's see now. Let me check navigation. I did the calculation, and as long as navigation kind of agrees with me, then I also feel confident with it. It says minus 15 now, which means that navigation needs another 50. Yeah, I estimated 80% is enough. Navigation kind of agrees with me with a little bit of margin. Now we're gonna eat some more potatoes and yeah, fish balls. But the charger screen tends to turn off. No, the camera was focusing. Contrast detection. But let me think here. Spectator straight to Pawel would be kind of... That would actually also be possible, right? Except for that, I'd probably have to go to 90% then. Oh, look at this speed! How are we cooking it? It's 55 degrees Celsius in the pack now. I wonder if it goes lower. Yeah, I bet the temperature is lower when it's in the eco charge. Document that is eating up quite long. Might need it for the charging video. It's been 14 minutes now. I'm almost done eating. Well, I hope 80% is enough. The car tends to under calculate a bit. Maybe I should go 85 just to be safe. And it's so fast anyway. It's way faster than it was in the Eco charge, but it keeps reminding me of how much are we hurting the battery now. The Hulk juice. "17 minutes now." Okay, let me see. So right now the car says I will arrive with 3%. That's cutting it a bit close. Yeah, most likely. Well, the crazy thing is that you can achieve something like this also in a way more affordable EV6 or Ioniq 5. But again, how much are you killing the battery? Okay. Since we're charging fairly fast, then I will go for 85%, just to be sure. Whoa, 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 what the heck happened there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to leave. Okay, look here. At 81%, the battery is at 54 degrees Celsius. I suspect that when we have the eco-friendly charge, then the battery will be colder. But okay, so now the car estimates I will arrive with 9% at Strømstad. So I'm not sure if that's enough margin, because the car tends to estimate something, but then I arrive with lower. So maybe I'll charge a little bit more, but not too much, because now the speed was 120 kilowatt all the way to 80%, and now it dropped. So we're gonna stay here just a little bit more, and then we go for it. Yeah, ที่ 82% แบตเตอรี่มันอยู่ที่ 53 องศานะผมสงสัยนะว่าถ้าเราใช้ Eco Charge ที่มันชาร์จช้าครับแบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะอยู่ได้แบบเย็นกว่านี้อาจจะเป็นแค่40 องศานะแล้วก็ตอนนี้รถก็กะว่าถ้าเราตรงไปที่ Strømstad เราจะเหลือ 10% นะแต่ว่าผมไม่รู้เพราะว่ามันชอบกะผิดนะว่าตอนเราไปถึงมันไม่ใช่เป็น 10% มันอาจจะเป็น 5% ผมก็ต้องเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าน่าจะพอนะเพราะว่าตอนนี้นะก่อนนี้จนถึง 80% มันชาร์จเร็วมากเลย120 กิโลวัตต์จนถึง 80% อยู่ดีๆปุ๊บเลยปุ้มที่ 80 เนี่ยก็ลดลงถึงตอนแรกเป็น 90 85 ตอนนี้ 65 กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้ถึงเวลาไปแล้วนะเราชาร์จนี้ 21 นาที Okay, we better get the heck out of here. We don't want to spend too much time on the slow but we just have some extra margin just in case, because you never know what's going to happen suddenly in the evening, and the temperature drops and the consumption goes up, and I don't want to slow poke, but now we can get the heck out of here. Stop at Spectre. No. Actually, it's not. Spectre will be way too fast with this car. This is indeed the best deal. Okay, let's go. Let me see. Let me double check here. Yes, everything is good. So. Yeah, this also made me realize that I went for 83% by the way, and the car estimates 11% on arrival, so that should be good enough. The freaking noisy stuff comes every time now. I have to manually switch it off there. Oh. Okay. That was 21-minute charging stop. Simply amazing. From 8 to 83% in 21 minutes. RIP battery. Oh shit. No, but this made me realize that was in fact the best deal. If people say, hey, why didn't you skip Varberg on the way down? Why didn't you go Spekerød straight to Helsingborg? Well, the problem is that for that, if I would do that, I would probably have to charge to 90%, which will take too long. But here, it seems like the car was optimized to go very fast to 80%, and then it will drop, like the Mach-E kind of. Wow, I can go so fast in this curve here. It's almost crazy how fast I can go here. Look at this. That's fun. That's fun. All right. So now it's 6:30. Battery is at 51 degrees Celsius. It's going to cool down during the drive. So I guess this must hurt the battery, the high speed and the high temperature. But that also means that Tesla is hurting the battery with the supercharging sessions. If they allow roughly 55 to 60 degrees Celsius, they must hurt the battery. That's probably why MC Hammer was degrading so fast. Huh? Chop Chop is coming to buyback. Really? Wait, where? That would be interesting. For cars that doesn't charge that fast, then I have time for some Chop Chop. At least I can pick up Chop Chop. If I'm quick, then I can pick up Chop Chop takeaway and bring it back home. Wife and Maya seems to like Chop Chop. I also love Chop Chop. Too bad we don't have Chop Chop in Norway. Next to Burger King, huh? Where's Burger King? Huh? Is there Burger King there? Oh, you mean McDonald's, right? Oh, it cools down the battery fast now. 49 degrees already. On the move again. So I noticed one thing that yeah, see, the battery cools down fairly fast. So when we left, we had 51 degrees Celsius. Now it's already 49. So I guess it wants to cool down the battery to not hurt it too much. So all right, time now. What's time now? 18:36. So we have to deduct 53 minutes. So, and we started at 11 even. So yeah. Well, we still have a long way to go back home, but it is for sure fun to drive this Taycan. โอเคตอนนี้นะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเรามี51องศาแล้วนะแล้วก็มันก็รีบคูลแบตเตอรี่นะตอนเราเริ่มขับเนี่ยนี่มันเป็นที่48แล้วอ่ะก็มันก็คงจะพยายามคูลดาวน์จะได้ไม่ทำให้แบตเตอรี่เสื่อมเยอะอ่ะแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็6:36แล้วนะเราต้องหักตั้ง53 นาทีไม่ใช่เหรอ โอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้ถนนเริ่มโล่งแล้วนะโอ้วันนี้นี่รถเยอะฮะ Well, I never noticed that we had a Burger King there. Oh, nice and chill in here though. The seats are great. Soundproofing is fairly good, despite fat tires. Burger King is south of McDonald's, really? I never noticed that we had Burger King there. And the Chop Chop is supposed to be around there also. Okay. Average consumption for the whole trip, 274 watt-hour per kilometer. Actually, it's higher than that. You have to add 1.4% because it's 1.4% underreporting. So distance right now is 689 kilometers. And let me see, how do we count this? We have to deduct almost 2 hours, so it's close to the 7-hour mark then. More Baustelle, more deduction. Always be deducting today. They're gonna slap down some new asphalt over here soon. What the heck is InnoDrive? Oh, those guys are hammering it. Dude, it's a 70 zone over here. Let's deduct another minute for this. I guess I should follow the traffic, right? If they hammer it, I hammer it. Go with the locals. Some kind of autopilot, okay. I have the ping pong. Does that count? Right, is it just ACC, not auto steer? Porsche really wants you to pay for everything, right? Well, we have a slight tailwind now. How did that happen? Check here. Car estimates will arrive at 10%. Right. I'm fine with that. Well, the locals are really hammering over here in the 70 zone. So I just always go with the local flow. Traffic jam assistance, right? Do we have can we buy a feature in the Porsche where we make the traffic jam go away? Then I would gladly pay for it. Traffic jam eliminator. Okay, I'm kind of full now. That's good. I feel like I still need more food at Strømstad. They even charge money for the artificial noise. Well, and supposedly there's a more powerful speaker, external speaker. You can hear those Taycans driving around with the fake engine sounds. These guys just hammer it. Like, there's no Baustelle. Okay. Do we deduct another minute here? Or two? I'm not sure. Oh, 110 zone again. Okay. I'm not sure how much time I lost there. Let's make it one more minute there. So that we are now at 54 minutes, right? Yeah, 54 minutes. Yeah. Please help me remind myself that we have 54-minute deduction. Wait, was it 54? What did I have at Valve again? Because a handshake took some time, and yeah, I lost time because of failed handshake again. So was it 53 at Valve? Start to mix up all the numbers now because it's just too many deductions. Okay, what's it? Okay. Well, can someone tell Chang what happened? First we have 6-minute slowdown because of slow pokes in Norway, and then we had we were running on the slow charging speed. That was another 2 minutes. Then we have 8-minute deduction. And then we had 25-minute stau in Göteborg. And then that's 33 minutes. And then I lost another 5 minutes at Valberg because the slow charging session there. And also I had handshake problem. Wait, what did I? Don't remember. And then we have more problem at Helsingborg, plus failed charging stopped at Helsingborg. And then we had more handshake problem at Valberg again. So then somehow it ended up as 54 minutes total. Yeah, welcome to the world of non-Tesla. Okay, but let me see. Okay, 54. Well, 18. So I'm getting close to the 7-hour mark then. Wait, is that right? 7-hour mark. We started at 11 and then we had yeah, that sounds about right. I've done 712 kilometers so far. These guys are hammering it. Let's hope there's no stau on the way back now. Like, what could possibly happen? Can we get even more deductions? Okay, the car claims 11% on arrival, or 10% on arrival. Well, we will see. car-related reasons. No. I don't know if you paid attention, René, but all the deductions were not car-related. And also, yeah, I mean the slow charging was because of user error. Because if I knew Taycan better, I will of course turn off that feature. And then, do you mean that stau or congestion, is that car related? Is it because I drive a Taycan that I was stuck 25 minutes in traffic? Of course not. And then the handshake problems, that happens with many non-Teslas, unfortunately. It could also be the charger, because I think the charger was faulty and stopped charging at Helsingborg. Same place where I got the same problem with Volvo C40. Oh, the guys are hammering it over here. If you guys have never watched my 1,000 kilometer challenge before, I've been doing it for many years. If there's something that is car related, let's say rapid gating or cold gating or some stupid feature that slows me down, then of course I will not deduct that. But anything else external that happens that is out of the car's control, then of course those things we will deduct. Yeah, but handshake problem, again, it is so common. It's so common for those non-Teslas that I just deduct them. Because it's so random, because many times when I plug in, it just works. And then sometimes the handshake bugs, and I actually don't know really if it's the car or the charger. But the handshake problems didn't cost me that much time. Maybe just 3-4 minutes total. Because why do we have handshake problem? Well, it could be a timing fault between the charger and the car, and I don't know which one is at fault. And also the plug seems to be, I mean, the plug is very heavy, so it doesn't always get good contact for communicating with handshake initially, and then it fails. So then is it a car problem or a charger problem? Yes, plug and charge. Worked great. Oh, the traffic. Oh, scheiße. What the heck? It's almost 7 in the evening now. Why do we have traffic still? What the heck are these slow guys doing? Slow pokes. Oh. Public holiday, correct? Pinse. I don't know what they call it in other languages. I just know pinse. Pentecost. Okay, I never heard of that before. No shouting, right? Thank you. car estimates 13% on arrival now. Oh shit. Could have left 5% ago earlier. Well, have fun. Thank you for joining. Wow, on this leg the consumption is 252. That high? Even when passing through Gothenburg. Okay, let's see now. Shouldn't be any stau, right? Now in the evening. Well, I managed to filter out most of the crypto bots. Because I actually I filter out crypto as a keyword, and I think also investment. Those are very common crypto bot chat. Okay, this goes fairly smooth, that's good. Oh, This lane disappears in 100 meters. What the heck? Okay. And then it comes back. Okay. Oslo, right? No, it doesn't help random surfer, because if you noticed, the Tinder thing is in the nickname, and the filter works on chat. So these guys are being kind of sneaky, because they use the name to spam, and then they just have some emojis and crap. So it would be great if YouTube could change this so that you can filter out, or if it also searches in the name for the keywords. Because not many people says Tinder in my chat anyway, or in the YouTube comments, so I can easily just add Tinder there, and whatever keywords they have in that shit bot crap. Okay, that went smooth. That went way smoother than earlier today. You know, instead of wasting 25 minutes in Stau, we just slipped through it like an eel. Some 5 hours later, what the heck? Look at these guys go. Wham! Wham! The Swedes, man, they're crazy. Where the heck are you going? Speaking of bots, yeah, just keep banning them. But they probably have some kind of, well, actually they can't fully automate it, because Google has some kind of mechanism to detect if bots are trying to create accounts. So someone needs to manually, at least some steps they need to manually verify something. So there must be some humans involved in creating each account, and then it takes me just 1 second to ban them. So my calculations are completely weird now. We started at 11 and we had almost 1 hour of deduction, so it's that means 7 hours and 7 hours and 20 minutes now. Okay, but it doesn't make sense to count now because we have 62% in the battery. Well, alright, 62%. Oh, okay, the car estimates we will arrive at 14% now. So I charged to 83%. Maybe around 75 would have been enough. We will see again once we are at Strømstad. But the consumption on this leg right now is... Wait for the lag infotainment. The consumption on this leg is 243. And it's going to go up now once we start hammering it. Nope, I can't filter based on nicknames. Like I said, the filter only, the blacklist of words only searches in the chat. I mean, in the what people say, not what names they have. So that's one thing YouTube could improve in the fight against the bots, because the bots, they keep finding new ways to spamming shit. And YouTube just have to be one step ahead of the bots, not the other way around. Gone? I have no idea. As soon as I know, I will tell you guys. Like everything else. Like you see in the upcoming list. As soon as I know, it will get in the upcoming list. We headed back to Norway. Wow, I can't believe it. The Baustelle here is finished. And they managed to make another... Well, they added a bus lane. Because it used to be 2 lanes, but they were kind of wide. They were making some maintenance on the bridge. So now we have 3 lanes. Like, that took many years. I wonder, 3 years maybe before it finished. Hey, what? So the new batteries, are they slower or faster? Right, consumption 245. Let's see now. My guess was 270, was it? Or 260? I think it was 260, my guess, yeah. Do you have any time to do any of your hobbies? Well, driving is my hobby. So that's great, because then driving is, I mean, I get paid for my hobby. Just like a soccer player, you know? Or a golf player, I guess. Oh, cattle will charge faster, nice. Yeah, 0 to 80% in 26 minutes. That sounds fast. I have 0 to 75% charging times, and they are usually hovering around 25 to 30 minutes. So anything faster than 30 minutes is Chanel, and that's even to only 75%. So I guess 0 to 75% would take maybe 24, 23 minutes. That's considered quite fast. This is very relaxing, rather than having to stop at Spekkerød. I'm thinking 170 kilowatt is the max. That they might make the charging curve slightly flatter, but I get the feeling that at the state they are today might be the close to the max. They are still charging nice and fast now. LFP. Oh, 36 minutes. Wow, that's a lot slower. Damn. Oh, okay. Interesting, right? Do you guys know if the ID5 will come with a cattle battery? Because I will get ID5 in a couple of weeks, and supposedly the ID5 there has a higher charging speed and flatter charging curve. It's supposed to support. It supports 135 kilowatt, and it's flatter than before. Speculative, yeah, speculative. But at least speculative is not too busy in the evening. It's mostly just in the daytime. But I wonder if this is the dilemma. I could do 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow with the Raven in daytime, because I think there won't be too much traffic here because of public holidays. But then I have to do range test and everything on Monday. But I think the guy, the owner, he's flexible. He's cool with this. He doesn't need the car right away. So I could do the, yeah, not sure how to do this. But then I have to have a barbecue with wifey, and I have to spend some quality time. And we're thinking about doing it on Monday, because Monday will have nice weather and it's public holiday. So my plan was to do the range test tomorrow and banana box test. Wait, a range test, yeah. So then I have to do Raven maybe at night someday next week. So a weekday next week, Raven. Maybe on Tuesday evening. That could be a possibility. I have to figure out what people want to watch and the Raven. They probably don't care about range test, because I already done it before. And then OnlyFans, nah. But I guess 1,000 kilometer challenge would be fun with the Raven Model S. It's not often I get the Model S for testing nowadays. And there'll be a reference for versus Plaid that will come out one day. LG GTX says 150 kilowatt, really? But I will get the GTX. In that case I will get 150 kilowatt charging. We need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with that one, if it's true what you claim, because from what I heard it's supposed to be 135 kilowatts. But yeah, we will see what is the correct speed once we get the car. And I still have to finish all the tests with this car, so maybe tonight I should try to squeeze out the charging session somewhere. I can do that near my home, I guess, because I don't want to waste time going to the Ionity and record the charging screen there. I can record it in the Porsche screen also. Yeah. Oh, we need 200 kilowatt. Shit, I forgot. In that case, I need to pick up the tripod and then get over to get over to DAR tonight. Plaid, no idea. And I canceled my Plaid Plus, by the way. OnlyFans is the same as Sunday driving. Consumption is 252 now. It keeps going up. But yeah, this car is like a ninja. It slices through the air. No. In my context, in my channel, OnlyFans has a special meaning. It means Sunday driving. And the reason why I call it OnlyFans is because I tend to use fan only and not AC. And we drive with a hat and we drive slow. Very economical drive, low average speed, and then we achieve high range numbers. Oh, cool. He's doing 1,000 kilometers, right? But wait. How fast is he driving then, maximum? Because he shouldn't... he shouldn't be abusing the name here, since I kind of invented it, and people refer to it almost as like a industry standard. But if he keeps doing it and he cruises at 160 kilometers per hour, then that's kind of cheating, because we can't drive that fast when I do the test, and then his result will be skewed compared to my result. But the problem is that people take the name and they compare them, which is unfair. So again, he should stop using that name if he's not doing it exactly the way I do it. Consumption is not that bad right now. 254. I was expecting the worst. Well, actually, I was expecting 260, wasn't I? It's getting close to 260 now. Let me see, what is the car estimating? Okay, car's estimating we will arrive at 13%. Okay. Well, you think? Well, I want to know for sure how fast he is actually driving. He should document how fast he's driving, right? On the Autobahn and such. Because he cruises on the Autobahn with no speed limits. Of course he will be tempted to go faster. Oh, we're down to 50% now. That means that we went from Varberg to Spekeröd, we would need only 30%. So I could top to 40% and then hammer it to Spekeröd, and then top up to 50% and then hammer it some more. But then I will have to pay the cost of detour and handshake. Second gear, maybe a little bit. But there are other ways to solve it, like Tesla has done it with the Plaid, the triple motor. The Plaid seems to be just out of this world. It's fairly affordable. It's way cheaper than Turbo, like Taycan Turbo S even, and the performance you get it is just beyond insane. So you get so much bang for the bucks. Like there's no other car in that price range that can offer that kind of performance. Lucid costs way more. Lucid could be able to match it, but actually even Lucid is not fun. Lucid is even beaten by Plaid. Yeah, Plaid just beats everything. And then maybe Rematch, but Rematch is way too expensive. You can buy 10 Plaid for that price. Huh? He managed to measure 46 decibel in, okay, he's a legend. You're being sarcastic, right? Wait, is that the guy who calls himself the Autobahn specialist? Is that the same guy? Some German. I remember there was this Autobahn specialist. He was promoting Taycan a lot. Making lots of videos and kind of using some of my tests. Yeah, but 46 decibel, that's way too low. It should be something like 70. No, it should be at least 65 decibel. Close to 70 decibel at 130 kilometers per hour. Or at least if it's in smooth asphalt, maybe 60 decibel best case. But 46, that's way too low. Yeah, I should be able to test Remat, but how can I test it, right? How can I get one? Exactly. But the Plaid is actually obtainable by many people if they are in the upper middle class. Yeah, with 46 decibel, many cars, if you're just idling with HVAC on, then you have roughly 46 decibel just with the background noise. Just think about this. Outside my home, where we have a motorway, I measured 55 decibel outside the home. So you can imagine inside a car, 46 decibel is, yeah, when you're standing still. Okay, but I get the impression that some of the Germans, they tend to be a bit biased towards German cars. So I would imagine when they test Taycans and e-trons and ID5 GTX, they would be hammering at 160 kilometers per hour, and then they get a very good time on that GTX, and they'd be like, "Whoa, look at this awesome 1,000 kilometer challenge time." But I invented the 1,000 kilometer challenge because I wanted it to be a more realistic test with speed limits, but a test where it mimics typical driving condition for someone going on a road trip through Europe, for example, or US even. So that's why my challenge, I cruise at 120, 130 kilometers per hour only. Yeah, you see, he goes 150, so that's kind of cheating. So then you shouldn't listen to his result, or don't take his result and compare it to my result, because they are not the same. You know, it's like doing a range test. You claim that you do a 90 kilometers per hour range test, but then you switch off HVAC and then you go by 90 kilometers per hour on the speedometer. So then you get better results, right? You know what I mean? And if you want to promote German brands and you do it like that, then suddenly it looks like some of the German cars, they have better range than when I tested in Norway, where I actually check GPS speed and where I actually run HVAC at 21 degrees Celsius. And there's lots of ways to trick this. Like, you can just drive one direction, you have tailwind, or you have slight drop, and you only measure a given distance. Let's say you only measure 50 kilometer distance, and you have these small advantages, and then you extrapolate and you say that, based on the claim net capacity according to the manufacturer, you can get this much range, but in reality you can't even get that range, because when you actually drive it, you get less than that claimed kilowatt hour. You know what I mean? There are lots of stuff you can kind of cheat or trick, and most people, they don't know this. I know all this shit because I've been doing it for years. But yeah, seems like there are some YouTubers out there who tends to do some tests. Yeah, they make some tests and make some claims, but can we always trust them? At least I test the cars the exact same way, whether it's a Taycan or a Tesla or a Volvo. I test them the exact same way. Okay, at one point I need to watch those other YouTubers, and I need to make my own video explaining what these guys are doing, and then warn them that they should, or warn people that don't trust these numbers, or explain to them that this is a completely different test. If I would do it myself, for example with a Tesla, I would suddenly get 9 hour 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Model 3, so there are many ways to skew the tests. But yeah, if it becomes annoying and confusing for people, then I have to make a video and announce this and explain to them that they shouldn't trust those other tests, since they are not testing the same way. It would, what it would be? It would be like if I draw the OnlyFans or if I draw the Sunday driving, and I call that one the VLTP test, you know what I mean? It's not VLTP at all. But if I did something like that and I call it VLTP, then that's very confusing and misleading. And that's basically what some YouTubers might be doing. But I don't know how Andreas tests, but I can probably just watch his video and turn on auto translate and try to figure out what's going on. Drag race? I guess I could, but I'm more into testing. Well, because how useful is a drag race? I have something similar. It's just measuring one by one car and acceleration test. But I'm trying to make tests that is useful for people. You know, at Varberg, I met a guy with the EQB. He said, "Oh, he watched my videos. He's a big fan." And then he bought the EQB based on my videos. And he has a dog and children. So he found out, probably, I didn't ask him too much, but I can imagine that he looked at my range test, maybe the charging test, and the banana box test, and maybe the interior view. And based on those videos, he figured out that EQB is best for him because he has a dog and child. So I try to make tests and videos that are useful for people when they are choosing cars. And the drag race, I mean, it's fun. It might generate lots of clicks, but it might not be that useful for most people who are considering buying that car, unless it's a Plaid or a Raven performance. Yeah, but they should at least call it 1,000 kilometer autobahn test or something. Don't mix it up with my 1,000 kilometer challenge. Race with Pawel. The problem is that those races they require lots of organizing. So again, we talk about investment versus gain here. So I have to I have to obtain some cars, set up the race, do the actual race, and then the gain is that I get some views, but I can obtain the same number of views by just doing a range test, for example, or something else. So that's why I kind of stopped doing those races, because I don't gain that much. And the thing is that when I do range test, the investment in time and stuff is way lower than setting up a race with Pawel. So the gain versus investment is way better than a race. Well, thank you very much, Lars. But yeah, when I have time, I'm going to make a video where I sit in the car, sit in the middle of the Falcon maybe, and I explain the tests I have, why I have those tests, what the purpose of those tests are. Because I think many people, they just watch my video and they don't understand what is this thing, or they just, okay, they got to use it. I drive 1,000 kilometers, but they don't know all the constraints I have. For example, that I always test on the same speed. I don't go faster in some cars, and okay, except for a few ones, the one that rapid gates. But for most cars, I try to cruise at speeds that I see other people tend to cruise at also throughout Europe. So it's common to cruise at 120, 130 kilometers per hour, right? What else? Yeah, and then the range test also. The 120 test there is kind of close to the consumption in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then the 90 test is close to that kind of consumption and speed you get when driving through Norway. So there is some high relevance to real world test scenarios. And then banana box test has its purpose also, to give some kind of indication how much space you have. Well, this is so relaxing to skip one charger. It was like in and out of the car, plugging in, and then fail handshake and shit, and then shoot some videos. So this is way more comfortable. And it means less editing also, because I have to kind of edit in every charging stop, and I have to talk and say something useful. Now we just sit and dick around, and the other hand is doing something else for 225 kilometers. Okay, car estimates 12% at arrival. Yeah, it could be different asphalt, but it could also be lower temperature. In general, the temperature in Norway is lower than the rest of Europe for obvious reasons. Yeah, because I also hear from time to time people say that they get lower consumption. But again, I don't know how they test it exactly, and do they actually go by the GPS speed? Because if they go by the speedo, 130, what they think might be as low as 125 on some cars. So again, I don't know how accurately, how carefully they test everything. Because I have over the years been stricter and stricter. You know, back in the days, I didn't look at GPS speed. I just cruised at 90 on the speedo. And back in the days, I also didn't care about under-reporting, over-reporting. So those are small corrections that matters, you know. Oh, wow, really? All the stones were taken? Damn! Well, that was a good thing. Good thing I skipped it. Oh. Oh, the battery has cooled down to 34 degrees Celsius. That seems to be close to the resting temperature. Okay, asphalt makes difference. Okay. But there's another thing. It could be how flat that one is, because you know you guys know the range test. Well, maybe you actually do. Have you seen the range test stretch? It goes a little bit up and down. That could affect the consumption. And actually, the Kløfta route goes even more up and down. But especially the range test route, it has some up and down and some places where I can even coast. So of course, if they test it on a flatter place, then that should be better for consumption. So then it boils down to which one is the most realistic one then, right? Which one can you find throughout Europe? Yeah, the Porsche seemed to be a little bit off. Like initially, it might predict 15%, but then arrive with 10%. So right now, the Porsche predicts 12%. We'll see in 74 kilometers. It's not common that I skip speculator when I do these non-Teslas. Okay, so hills and mountains common. Okay, interesting. So that means that maybe the surface over there. Yeah, I wondered. Smoother surface might count. I don't know. Maybe five, somewhere between 5 and 10 watt-hour per kilometer. But on the other hand, if he's driving fast, then the rolling resistance should be less significant. It's mostly just drag. It could be that, you know what? It could be that the moisture and air density or something is different over there. It's not just temperature. It could be wind. It could be, yeah. Also wind plays a factor. So if it tends to be a bit windy around Mjøsen, and when I test it versus almost no wind in the south where he tested, then that could also make a difference. But either way, I still think that my result in Norway is relevant for a majority of Europe at least. Yeah, tire pressure, of course. I feel like the 1,000 kilometer challenge is also fairly flat, but the range test has some up and down hills, like Rudshøgda, and also when you go down from Hamar, that Hamar stretch over to Brumunddal, the places you can coast, right? And also from Stange area to Hamar, you also have a long downhill. There's lots of downhills, maybe 50 to 100 meter elevation changes. Well, but I have quite constant speed on my 1,000 kilometer challenge, especially at night. Okay, I feel like I need to put on my jacket now. But can I do it? Let's try. I need to figure out what I'm supposed to do tonight. After the 1,000 kilometer, I will test charging on V3. That will be very interesting. But then what? When will I finish? 10 hours plus 11. Oh shit, it will be 9. It will be 10 by the time I'm home, roughly. That's kind of late. And then maybe at 11 I can do a little quick run with a Raven. Mouse land, yes. Watch out for the mouse. You want to run over the mouse. You can ruin your tires. They bite hard, I heard. that's a BMW iX, the Fat Beaver. Yo, what's up? That's a comfy car right there. Just not so spacious, that's the problem. Yeah, it's just unbelievable how little space they managed to squeeze out of that big ass car. That seems to be something common with German cars nowadays. They make big fat cars that tends to be thirsty but super comfy, but somewhat little space compared to Tesla or some Korean cars. After barbecue, yeah. Have fun. Right now, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now the car says 11% at arrival in 60 kilometers. See what the consumption is. It is so, this is so strange. I need to document it. That when I click, let me see, maybe I need to switch on the click sound. Settings, audio, volume, touch zone, okay. Quiet, regular. Wait. Why is it still not on? The heck? Huh? What? Jesus, man, this is so weird. The whole user interface here is so strange. Touch zone is on, but it's not doing anything. Okay, whatever. What I was saying was that whenever I press the home button, it takes a whole second before the UI reacts. Like I'm mostly just sitting in the map screen, for example, in the map app, and then when I touch the home button, it takes 1 second before something happens. Sometimes I press it several times because I think I misclicked it. Okay, anyway. Oh, the consumption on this leg now is 261, and my guess was 260. Huh? Really? Between 40 and 60%, that's ridiculous. I mean, that's for optimal temperature, I mean, optimal lifetime, of course. But you can easily charge, I mean, you can just charge it to 90% just fine, no problem. There is now voice command from menu in Tesla. Oh, cool. Alright, so maybe my predictions were correct after all for this leg. 261 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Okay, let me see, this is the 8-hour mark, where we just passed 8 hour and 6 minutes, or 8 hour and 5 minutes right now. So 8 hour and 6 minutes, 8.1 hour soon. There, 8.1 hours. Okay, and then total distance is 847 kilometers, but you have to deduct 1.4%. So it's roughly 830 something, and that means the average speed is still over 100 kilometers per hour. And the total consumption is 247 since Oslo. I haven't really calculated the time because I had no idea, but I'm guessing 9.5 hours. I think that's the same as the old result. I mean, I think that's the one for the e-tron GT, wasn't it? 9.5, and then the Tesla Model S, the Tesla Model 3 long range was 10 minutes faster. Okay, you like the baby seat. Well, I guess I have to look at the view count today. But they are not the most popular videos. But on the other hand, they don't take too much time. Usually I need about 1 hour to shoot the video. And editing is also quite straightforward. So time-wise, it doesn't cost me that much. And it has the value, performing as usual. Okay, I have 8K views on that one today. So, yeah, I might do it for the Taycan also. Yeah, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I can get the help of Maya this time. Carry up some stuff. But I think it's quite unique, that test, because it hasn't been done, or not many YouTubers or reviewers will test it like I do. So I try to always make something unique and useful for people. Well, it's actually 8,000. I can see more updated numbers. But the one you see is, yeah, I can see it in the insider. Oh wait, let me see. 8.3K is the correct number, the latest number I see. So yeah, maybe if I get 10K views, maybe, and also these kind of videos might generate more views over the years when people Google about them. So yeah, there might not be something that hot in the beginning, but so maybe I'll just do it since it doesn't cost me that much time. Oh, Alin Mustata donated $15. I completed 2,200 kilometer trip. Continued to drag. 80% battery. Yeah, that's a good result. Thank you very much. Taycan plus Maya. Yeah, I'll see what I do with that, because I think I just wanna. It's very important for me to just do the Taycan banana box. Focus on the bananas. Don't focus so much on Maya. People are not here for the car. I mean, people are not here for Maya. They are here for the car. They want to see how big it is compared to, for example, Tesla or the slim Taycan. So I shouldn't be using Maya as clickbait just for people to enter the video. No, my sponsor should be related to my videos, cars or something. Not something completely unrelated, like Squarespace or whatever do they? North VPN or Squarespace. Those are very common, I hear. Or LastPass. And also diapers are kind of cheap anyway. So let me see. Yeah, the Libro newborn was the cheapest one, only 5 euro cents per diaper. But then the Libro Touch I use costs roughly 1 NOK or 10 euro cents each. And then the baby burns through maybe nowadays I think around 5 diapers per day. That's 35 per week. Well, five diapers per day is how much is that per year? Well, actually, not much at all. Let's say for in 1 month, 5, 30, 300 diapers only. 300 diapers. It costs nothing really. Diapers. How do you think Taycan is to drive compared to IX? Well, in what regard? You mean like noise handling? I mean, the Taycan is sportier, that's for sure. And it's also comfier. The seats are better here. But it's a bit cramped in the Taycan. Huh? 1700 what? Now I'm getting hungry. I think I need some food and more drinks at Strømstad. Good question. I haven't seen how efficient Octovalve is in hot weather. What actually Octovalve might do in hot weather is to pump that cold or pump the heat into the battery. Yeah. But is that going to save energy? Maybe not. Or will it? Oh, okay. Napkins per year. Okay. Oh, nappies. I mean, diapers. Yeah, so that's. I'm not sure. I mean, eventually the diapers will become more expensive when the baby grows bigger. But let's say 3,000 per year only for diapers. Nowadays, I pay 3,000 per month just for electricity. So the diaper fund is quite cheap. Right, okay. Now the car says I will arrive with 10%. The ninja strikes back. It's all about guessing what the consumption will be based on the past consumption, based on the car, and also based on the route. So I'm getting quite good at estimating how many percent I need. And I rarely have to slowpoke to reach the destination. It does happen from time to time, but yeah. But then sometimes I arrive with slightly more than 10%. but mostly between 5 and 10%. Nowadays I pay around 2 NOK per kilowatt hour at home. It's kind of high. But normally it should be less than 1 NOK per kilowatt hour during summer. And on average it's roughly 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, 10 euro cents per kilowatt hour. It's just that this year it's been exceptionally high. So normally I don't care too much about saving electricity, but nowadays I kind of try to cut down on stuff if I can. Right, car estimates 10% on arrival. Consumption right now is, for this leg, 265 watt-hour per kilometer. That's high. Yeah, that's kind of high for a small sports car with fat tires. Well, it's actually a fat sport car, I forgot. Electricity in Germany is not cheap, so. But in Norway it's quite cheap most of the time, except for the past 6 months or 9 months rather. So in that regard, it would be great for me to have solar panels. If I had a new house up and running, I'd just be laughing my ass off. Oh lol, yeah. I think I was going for around 10 kilowatt system. That would be good enough to supply my home and some charging for the leftover juice. Just have to have a good system for controlling the charger somehow. Oh, 9% on arrival. Alright, that's good. At least we go semi-deep. I know that I didn't charge too much. 19 kilometers left. Oh, 10%. Okay, it goes from 10 to 9 now. Alright. So you just need a quick top up there. To maybe 60%. Yeah. Which means it takes around 15 minutes. Because I have time to go to the restroom, grab some snack and drinks, and come back and shoot some video. No, it does. It actually makes. There is a point to use solars if you want to become less dependent on the electricity companies, like what happened in the past, you know. Well, I would say the Huawei system, the Huawei and what you call it again, Solar Fusion app. That one is the shittiest app ever. It doesn't work. I managed to get it to work in Norway a couple of times, but for the most part, the app is buggy. The website is buggy. So Huawei gets thumbs down for me. I'm not happy with that installation. Well, I mean, the installation is great, but the app is kind of shit. Wow, it uses 0.3% per hour just standing there. Huh? What the heck is wrong with it? It's like a Tesla. Wait, are we getting tailwind now? Yes, we are. Huh. So we have tailwind on the return now. It's always nice to catch the wind turbines in the B-roll. The wind turbines in sunset, generating some electricity. Killing the birds. Sunset here is roughly in 2 hours, around 10 nowadays. So the sun is up very long. The Nordic winters is just wonderful. This time of the year is wonderful to stay here. But from September, okay, let's say October, November, December, January, February, March. Those 6 months are the shittiest times in Norway. And the shittiest time is right around New Year, like December, January. It's generally dark and cold. So Norway is just usable 6 months of the year. from around April till August-ish. Yeah, oh wow, it's 22, 29, wow. It would be fun to drive to Tromsø now, experience the long days in the north. But I'm not sure what we're supposed to do there. We have to take care of the baby anyway, so most of the day now is just trying to get enough sleep. Yeah, nowadays when I'm home, I just try to get enough sleep. Yesterday I napped for 3 hours in the evening, afternoon, evening. And then I didn't get too much sleep last night, maybe just 3-4 hours. But that was enough for me to be able to survive today. So tomorrow, I guess I have to, not sure when I should start the range test. What do I need to do again? I need to do a 120 test first. Just measure the consumption. And then, do I bother with a full test? I think I won't bother. I will just use the last known consumption number. I mean the last known range number. But actually, I'm not sure if I have 87 kilowatt hour. From what I've seen today, it could seem like I have only 83 something kilowatt hours, which is a bit weird. Okay, maybe I'll use 83 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I might just do that, because I don't want to waste all day tomorrow testing. I just need to do a 120 test first in the morning, and then maybe top up or whatever, and then do a 90 test, and then I can go all the way. Well, actually, I could do the 120 test, go all the way. Yeah. And then I do a 90 test, just a short one to S-Bahn back again, and that will actually be the whole test. And then I have to do I have to weigh the car if it's not kaput still, and that shouldn't take more than 4 or 5 hours, and then I can just go home. Well, actually, unless I want to charge, I need to do the slow charge recording. I could do that at Ionity afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll do that. What about tonight then? Tonight would be perfect to do a slow charge session. Why do I have to do? Oh yeah, no, I have to do it at. Oh yeah, we're almost there now. I have to do it at Ionity because we will peak briefly at 200 kilowatt. So I need Ionity to get that peak for a little bit. Okay. What about tonight then? I can test Raven tonight, and I can slow charge this car overnight. Right, let me check consumption before we arrive. Consumption on this leg, 265. Oh. Okay, might drop to 264. Yeah, there we go, 264. Okay, that was very close to my prediction of 260. I need some drinks, I need some snack, and I need some juice, and I have... Let's see how many percent do I have? Wait, it's not showing. I have 10% left. Just one car charging there right now. Another one is pulling in. Okay. So let me just take. Take the one closest to the rock, maybe. Wait, the charge port is on the right side, it's the wrong side. Okay. Does it make any sense? I can take this one. Yeah, okay. Just hug the rock here, like this. Okay. Park. Strømstad. Okay, let's get this one ready. Charter screw in. Zoop. 9%. Let's see, 899 kilometers. That is... Hey, what? Huh? Why is it so slow? Oh, there, okay. Okay, let me see. I have to figure out now. Going to Shell Ås. And then I'm going to Tesla supercharger. What do you call it again? Oh, Westby. That's 112 kilometers. Okay, and I have 899, so 899.2 divided by 1. Okay, so that's 886. Oh shit, 886 plus 112. Why does this keep disappearing? That's 998. Oh, that's almost not. Ah shit, I have to go one more exit somewhere. I have to go the exit after Shell Ås. Is there even an exit there? There's none. Scheiße. Okay, then I have to go past Westby a little bit. Let's see, is there an exit past that one? Oh shit, there. Soon. Okay, that's kind of clumsy. Alright, but now 126 kilometers. Okay, let's say I need like 130 times consumption should be 250. Okay. Alright. I need 50% to be sure. Yeah, 50%. Well, actually 45, but 50% should be fine. That means I have to hurry. think I said I needed 50%. Which means I have to hurry. What? What? 50? We have to hurry. We're supposed to leave now. This is blistering fast. It's so fast that I don't even have time to do anything. Minute charging stop from 9 to 54%. Wow. Wait, we are not even at the 9-hour mark. And we have to go to 1,014 kilometers. This is it. Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Dude. I don't have time for this shit. It's a freaking Dacia Sandero. Ah, shit. Come on, woman. Come on, woman. Come on. And what the heck is that guy doing? He's a freaking Norwegian. Get out of there. Get past it. Go, go, go. Okay, go, go, go. Let's take this corner at high speed. Yes. Oh, this Taycan was made for it. Oh. Damn, what's the time now? We haven't even hit the 9-hour mark yet. Oh shit. Let me bring out the passport here. Wow, we are already back on the road. That was 10-minute charging stop, and we went from 9% to 54% in just 10 minutes. And look at the time now. So let me see, according to the deduction, 54-minute deduction, we haven't even hit the 9-hour mark, but the trip meter here is over reporting by 1.4%, so we have to count down to 1,010 kilometers. But this is going to be a very good time. So oh yeah, let's hammer it. Let me see. Yeah, let's go, 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 go. Yes.โอ้โหเราชาร์จแค่10 นาทีนะผมแทบจะไม่มีเวลาทำอะไรแล้วนะแล้วก็เราชาร์จจาก 9% ถึง 55% เร็วมากเลยนะโคตรเร็วเลย แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะ2:40 แปลว่าถ้าเราหัก54 นาทีนะแล้วก็เราเริ่ม11 โมงแปลว่าเรายังไม่ได้ใช้เวลา9 ชั่วโมงนะเราขับไปได้900 กว่ากิโลเมตรแต่ว่าคันนี้นะมัน overreport ระยะทาง 1.4% แปลว่าเราต้องนับจนถึง 1,014 กิโลเมตรนะครับโอ้โหโอเคตอนนี้ตอนเย็นรถน้อยแล้วอ่ะขจายโวยๆขับเร็วๆOkay, we are at 906 kilometers, so we have to drive. We have to drive to 1,014. So you have roughly 107 kilometers left, and we haven't even hit the 9-hour mark yet. Wait. Yeah, in 13 minutes we will hit the 9-hour mark. Then we have to hammer it. Wait, can we beat Tesla? Wait, I'm not sure. That felt like a very fast charging stop, but you see, charging to 50% versus charging to 80%. Okay, it was 20 minutes versus 10 minutes, but we have no detour time, no handshake time. So I think it was a good deal to skip speculate, especially when we passed there and all the stalls were occupied. That was a very good call. So now we just have to get back. What is the time going to be? Can you guys predict it? We need to drive roughly 100 kilometers more. So that means 100 kilometers averaging, wait, we need 50 more minutes? The fucks, man? 50 more minutes. We are at roughly 9 hours and 50. It's going to be 9:40. What? It's going to be 9:40. Why is it so slow? What was the time on the e-tron GT again? Okay, I need to munch on another protein bar. I've been munching on protein bars lately. Wait, what was the time on the e-tron GT? I felt that the e-tron GT was faster. Man, this car simply won't auto steer for me. Just for 5 seconds, come on. So I can just open this bar. Okay, it doesn't ping pong, that works kind of. Oh, e-tron GT was 9:35. Oh, really? Wow, this is going to be so close to the e-tron GT time. There's no autopilot here, it's just ping pong. Oh, we have donation. Schnell's Auto donated $10. Go, 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 go. This is one of the few times when they can do it in faster than 10 hours. It's so weird. I think I can switch over to the... Yeah, I think you guys can see the screen eventually. But we don't have to switch yet. 916 now. 0.7. The owner didn't pay for that option. Well, Felix, the massive time reduction is that the German car industry, they paid me so I can deduct massive times. Otherwise, we will have a bad result. Yeah, so that's how it was. I was paid by Porsche to deduct the 54 minutes. So I'm like, I'll take it. I'll take the money. This is a fat Taycan. Welcome to Norway again. Woo! Bye bye, sucker. All right, we're about to hit the 9-hour mark. Right, we're back in Norway now. It went fairly smooth at the border control, and now that's it. we are at the 9-hour mark. So we have to go to what is this again, 1014. How much is this? 84 more kilometers. All right, I guess it boils down to how fast we can hammer it. เรากลับมาที่นอร์เวย์นะแล้วก็ข้ามชายแดนก็เร็วหน่อยนะแล้วตอนนี้54แปลว่าเราครบ9ชั่วโมงแล้วนะแล้วเราต้องขับไปถึง 1,000 กับเท่าไหร่นะ14กิโลเมตรก็เป็น70อีก84กิโลเมตรโอเคตอนนี้ขึ้นอยู่กับว่าเราจะขับได้เร็วแค่ไหนThis is gonna be weird. I have to go to Shell Ås, turn back again, then head towards Vestby, and then go a little bit past that Vestby supercharger, and then I will 999 there. Then I go to the to the Vestby charger and charge there. Oh, is this chat dead? Seems a bit dead. Maybe it's buggy. And I haven't had time to clean the windscreen also. Way too short charging stop. Just to shoot some video and go to the restroom, grab some food. Alright, oh, you guys are okay. 940 kilometers now. So I have to go to 1014. Maybe I should do 999 somewhere. Wait, 271 consumption? Huh? Wait, what car did I test recently which also got 200? No, it was 260. Yeah, I remember it was 260. 260. 262, wasn't it? Wait, wait. Was that the Fat Beaver? What was the last car I tested? I could have sworn that was the Fat Beaver. Did the Fat Beaver consume less than the Fat Taycan? How can that be? It was last weekend. Yeah, it was a Fat Beaver. Huh? 263 on the Fat Beaver. What? And I have 271 now. And actually that number is incorrect because you have to add 1.4%. So it's 271 times 1.014. So it's actually 275. How the heck can a sports car be thirstier than a Fat Beaver? That just blew my mind. I don't know, man. I broke internet. I mean, I know this car has some fat tires, and also I drive the route the exact same way, the exact same speed, the exact same driving style. e-tron GTR 256. What? Why is this one so thirsty? Well, okay, I didn't use range mode because range mode has some limitations that I could not live with. But okay, whatever. It doesn't matter because this car charges so fast, as you guys have seen. So it almost doesn't matter how. Well, actually, it does matter because it kind of ruins the range and yeah, at some extent. But somehow this car can still not beat Tesla. I did my best. We did all the fair deductions and still can't beat Tesla because efficiency is king. Oh shit, what is this? Traffic? Scheiße. The e-tron GT had 256, this one was 271. Well, that kind of makes sense because we have a fatter car. But e-tron GT was even done at night, but in Norway with lower speed limits. So it kind of makes sense. Worse drag and maybe slightly more weight. Yeah, but remember that this test is not about styling, it's about getting there fast. If, what's his name again? If Usain Bolt wins a sprint, you'd be like, well, Bolt won the sprint, but he's not as pretty as this other guy here. Like, okay. It's not a model contest. It's about the sprint. Or in this case, more like a marathon. Yes, but that will also be a different story with Tesla. So, and this test is designed to be driven on roads with speed limits. But we already done the Autobahn run with the Model 3, if you guys remember, the world record. Managed to do 2,800 something kilometers in. And that was even not the latest and greatest Model 3. That was before Octovalve with a slightly smaller battery. The consumption was kind of high at night. We had a little bit of rain. So it would be interesting to redo it again with a Model 3 with Octovalve, Model 3 long range, and also with V3 supercharger. We didn't have V3, we used Ionity, and we peaked at 185, 190 kilowatt only, rather than 250 kilowatts. So, see, we haven't really unleashed the potential of the Model 3 yet. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. It's the world record I set 2 years ago. Like, the longest distance driven, unofficial world record by a car, by an EV, including charging stops. And those conditions were not even ideal. So there's still lots of improvement or potential to get it even faster. So if you have V3, if you have Octovalve, if it didn't have rain, if it didn't have traffic, if you were doing on a closed track like they were doing, you know, if the supercharger was right by the track, then we could probably push it past 3,000 kilometers within 24 hours, or very close to 3,000 at least. Right, 957 kilometers, and we have now 9 hours and 9 hours and 13 minutes. And we even did it with a Model 3 long range, which is affordable for many people. Not the Taycan, which costs twice as much, roughly. Depends which Taycan you go for. But you want to go for the skinny tires and the biggest battery. So that was also one good point, that I did it with a fairly affordable car that many people can buy, just to show that EVs, they have come that far that if you really want to travel fast within 24 hours, then you can do it with a Tesla. You know, but I after driving the Model S for a bit now, I mean, I like the ride and the seats are great, but the interior in the Model S. Okay, back. Alright. Alles gut. I could drive over here. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. I could drive back here. I could drive to Rygge and do the charging test, the slow charging test, before I go home. That sounds tempting. But how far away are we then? Yeah, we're not that far away from Vestby. Okay, but the Model S, well, the interior is a bit outdated, and I feel like when I'm sitting in the latest and greatest Model 3 and Model Y, that they have better interior design for practical use. So the Model S was great 8 years ago when they had no competitors, but now they have lots of other cars out there. So I feel like Model S needs an update. It's coming. It's already out in the US, and I just need to experience it firsthand in Norway. But they probably replicate most of the Model 3, Model Y design anyway, so it should be good. No, the Tesla already has really good headlights if you haven't seen it before. The only problem is that they are not adaptive yet, but they seem to have adaptive capabilities. They just have to unlock it via software. Have you not seen it, Thomas? The headlight test with the Model 3. Oh, you mean Model S? But I bet the Model S will also inherit the new headlights. That's the way Tesla does it. So the Model S and Y should only, the Model S and X should also get the Model 3 and Y headlights. Well, a laser light would be awesome, but I think Tesla doesn't want to overcomplicate things. And the latest and greatest Hella lights are already really, really good. Again, have you watched the videos? I'm just amazed of how good those headlights are, and that you can even get them in the entry model, the Model 3 SR Plus. You also get the same awesome headlights. Oh, okay, you have to check it. You haven't seen it yet. Oh, that's why. But the Model S Raven I'm testing nowadays, that one has shit headlights. Some kind of LED with poor spread, and it's like, ugh, the heck what they're thinking about when they build it. Okay, 975. What's the time now? It's 9:22. This is the long range time. The long range will be done by now. Model 3 long range. But we ain't done yet because we are thirsty on the long range Model 3. Okay, let me try to incorporate the charging test tomorrow. Just do a slow charging test somehow. Yeah, I think that's an interesting topic. Why are they limiting? Well, I mean, we know why Porsche is limiting the charging speed, because they know it hurts the battery. But I just want to know how slow is it then with the slow charging. And I guess I'll be discussing and talking about, yeah, longevity versus charging speed. Yeah, that's also very annoying that they I don't know what's up with that they are not correctly adjusted. 22 kilowatt, ich weiß nicht. Haven't tested. $979 kilometers. Well, are you guys gonna stay in? Okay, stay on the right lane. Okay, that guy's going. All right. What, dude? You're gonna camp? $982 kilometers. Wait, what's the time now? 9:25 now. Oh. 9:25. What? And we're still not done. Shit. If you would buy a car private now, which one would you take? I'm not sure. I mean, for the longest time I thought the Tesla would be good. Maybe they have improved the Isofix. If they improve the Isofix, then Model S would be great as a family car. The Model S long range, or just Plaid. Yeah, actually I want Plaid instead. But I already ordered the long range and I locked the price. Even if I don't want to buy it, I think Mushkus might want to make money on it, or at least be a part of it. Maybe I can just drive around with it before 10,000 kilometers and then he can sell it. Something like that. And we can put some Mushkus Bil stickers on it. And then maybe I can go for a Plaid. If I can afford it. Yeah. More or less plan. But then I should do some challenges. I should do some all the tests. 1,000 kilometer challenge, charging test, range test, whatever. OnlyFans, acceleration, braking, everything. I should do everything with that car. And that should still be able to... I can still do it before 10,000 kilometers and sell it. Maybe, and then go for Plaid. Sounds like a plan. But I locked it with the old price, and I might be able to sell it without too much losses, or even meet a slight profit. With the Model S, I have no idea, because I don't know how fast it charges. I need to test the charging in a couple of days, if I can. But from what I've seen from Optimus Prime, Optimus was getting nice and flat 140 kilowatt until 35%. It was really crazy. And that wasn't even the 90 kilowatt hour pack. So the 100 pack, like the Raven here, the Raven, hopefully it can go flat at 150 kilowatt until, let's say, 40%, or maybe even higher before it starts throttling. That would be awesome. Okay, 989 kilometers. Model S, I have no idea. It's a blue one, and I locked it at 916k, and supposedly right now it costs over 1 million. And I guess once it's out and people see how awesome it is, Norwegians might want to buy it. So if I can sell it for, let's say, 950, 970k, which is a little bit lower than the list price even, then I get a nice profit from it. Just have to be able to fund it somehow. But maybe Marcus can help me with that, as long as he gets some promotion from it also. And I guess he will also be helping me selling it after I'm done with it. I think it would just be it would make sense to just go for plaid, and that will be the family car. I have always bought the performance. Well, I always owned the performance version of the Teslas, the P85, the P90D, the Model S P85, the Model X P90D Ludicrous, and the Model 3 Performance. And they were always a little bit thirstier than the more efficient non-performance versions. i4 is too small. Remember that we have a baby now. So the i4 is even, I think it even has less space than the Model 3, so that's not gonna work. And I even start wondering if the Model 3 is large enough. But that's why I'm aiming for Model S, because I know that Model S has the comfort. I'm not too happy with the ride in the Model Y and Model 3. And even with the made in Germany Model Y, I think if I can choose, I might go for Model S. And the Model S has always been sexy in pretty much every angle. I just noticed it when I shot video with the Model S Raven. I was like, damn, like from any angle, it just looks great. EQS, well, I just want an app that is stable, and I want awesome tech, an efficient car, and good space. So that's why it's all about Tesla. So the EQS is great, but it's also kind of pricey. And if I want to pay a lot for a car, I might as well go for plaid, so I can take a trip to Deutschland and hammer it. No, but I'm not the SUV guy. I don't know if you guys haven't noticed, but I'm not a fan of SUV. I prefer sedan. Some people are just obsessed with SUVs, but that's really not for me. I mean, I had Optimus Prime. It was important back then to use it and review it. But when I can choose, I go for Model S. No, but I don't really, I'm not hoping for it, but I'm really impressed of the Raven dampers, how nice and smooth they are. Okay, 996. Yeah, so we're going back here. We're going to the Shell Ass over here. But we just have to go to Shell... No, not Shell Ass. Vestby. We have to go to Shell Ass first and then come back here, kind of. And then the 99 should be right around here. I'm not convinced with that. Because people keep saying, oh, you need SUV, you need SUV. Well, do you know how much space the Model S has? It's freaking awesome. And also, when we go on a trip, we don't want to bring lots of shit with us. We just try to keep it compact. I mean, wife and I managed to drive on a long trip together with a Model 3 just fine. We even brought lots of stuff we didn't need. Orleans dampers, why? What's wrong with the Raven dampers? They are awesome. Why fix something that is not broken? Have you ever tried the Raven dampers before? You can set it to different modes. You can even customize it if you want to. I'm not sure what kind of manufacturer it is, but it seems to be quite good. Okay, 995, 996. 9997, 998, 999, 999, 1000. Okay, we're not done yet. That was 2127. Okay, right, shit, that is already at the 35 mark. What? This one is going to be slower than the Norway route. Why? The heck? It's going to be 40. Well, you can even get, yeah, lots of people have kids and they use Model 3. So again, I don't know what's the whole obsession about getting SUV just because you have one baby. Wait, I hope I calculated correctly. Shell Ås and then back to Vestby. Yes, exactly. And the Model S has the space. If you haven't noticed, the Model S has lots of space. And supposedly the new Model S has even more space somehow. Wait, this is Ås. Okay, here it is, here it is. I mean, it would be like if I would say that, guys, I know you want the SUV, but once you see the Model S, you want it. Then you will change your mind about getting an SUV. You want the Model S instead. You know, I'm not going to convince you, because if you're an SUV guy, then you want SUV. But I'm not an SUV guy. How hard is it to understand? Okay, so we turn around here, and then we go back. But that will still not be enough, so I have to go for the next exit after the Vestby one. But it's fortunately just a short one. And I guess people watching the 1,000 kilometer challenge, they don't need to know which route I take, as long as I just 999. Okay, I have 17% left, that's plenty. Okay, 1,005 now, all right. Huh? 10.5 mark. What are you talking about? You mean the 9.5 hour mark, right? 11:21:30. What? It's very cryptic. Okay, but we have done. No, it's now 37 minutes. No, 36. We have to plus 6 minutes. Okay, so it's 9:36 now. I'm going to drive 8 more kilometers. And the Model S has way more comfier. I don't know if you guys know, but if you ever sat in a Model S or Model X seat, and then you sit in the Model Y seat, then you'll be like, you want the Model S X seats. The Model S X seats are way better than the Y3 seats. It's just that you don't know what you're missing. Okay, 1,008 kilometers. No, they just utilize the space better. Supposedly the external size is the same, but they managed to get more space out of it somehow. From Bilstein, okay, yeah. Bilstein, that's Deutsche technology, right? German. And I guess it's very... wait, was that with the old one, or is it still with the new one with the Raven dampers? Is that one still Bilstein also? Oh shit, I have to get ready. The kilometers are ticking up fast now. 1,009.6. I do this? Oh, it's not gonna work. I see now, it's not gonna work. Okay. Have to focus on the mission. So it was 1014. All right, we're almost there. That's the Westby exit. Okay. So I have to count to 1014. 1011 now. Okay, almost there. Alright, let's do the countdown. 1013, 1031, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, oh this goes schnell, 0.8, 9999, this is 9999. 1000, woohoo! Time 29 plus 9 hours and 40 minutes. Wow, 9 hours and 40 minutes. State of charge 13%. All right, alles good. The slow clap for the fat Taycan. $271 was the consumption. All right, I had to correct for it. Okay, now we have to U-turn and then do some charging test. I hope I have enough juice. I should have plenty of juice. Where the heck is the U-turn point now? What? Wait, 940? It was even 5 minutes slower than the e-tron GT somehow. Shit, where can I turn around? Scheiße! Get me out of here! Westby, let me see. Oh, I see them chargers over there. What is that? Something there, recharge, whatever. Let's go there. Go. There. Oh shit, I have to drive a while before I can turn around. Well, it's a good thing I had enough juice. And it wouldn't matter. The 5-minute charging difference wouldn't... Yeah. Okay, I will arrive at 6%. That's deep enough. Huh? 10 hours? And what the heck are you talking about? It's 9:40. The time was 9 hours and 40 minutes. And it was 5 minutes slower than the e-tron GT. But maybe the e-tron GT had better charging. Yeah, it did some perfect charging runs in Norway, just running back and forth, which is kind of unfair in a way, but whatever. Oh, this is it. But would be nice for me to maybe test Ionity. Nah, whatever. Let's take it tomorrow. And let's take it while I'm near Ionity. Yeah. Not sure how I'm gonna do that. Is that guy exiting? Yes. Okay, let's hammer. and then exit, and oh, wait, okay, there we go. Wait, how do I U-turn here? I'm not too familiar here. The daily sales, you haven't paid attention to the trip. We had 54 minutes of deduction. I repeat, we have 54 minutes of deduction. You have to know all the circumstances, and you obviously don't know what happened today. We started at 11, but we had 54 minutes of deduction. That's why. That's why it's 9:40, not 11:35 or whatever you claim. Wait, how do I get over there? Here, I guess? Oslo, okay, here we go. Well, the battery should be hot enough at least. Okay, this, I can't wait to see this. What's gonna happen? Then what do I do then? Charge up. Actually, I kind of need to charge up a little bit before I go back home, and before the range test tomorrow. Yeah, I want to start with 100% battery. Well, actually, do I want to? I need to do a charging test. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I might not want to go 100% tomorrow. But then ideally the charging test needs to be done in the evening. Which means I shouldn't start too early. Yeah, I should start tomorrow afternoon with the range test. Let's say I start around 6, then I do the range test. Because then I can finish kind of late-ish, and then I finish all the other tests. That means I could even have the barbecue tomorrow in the daytime. 9% now. So then why wasn't it faster? Well, I guess it boils down to range also, because we had to take some charging stops. What else? Yeah, it boils down to range, because the initial range also counts, and we managed to drive only 260. We could squeeze it out to maybe 300. Teslas would be able to go, let's say, 400 kilometers before they need to charge. And that extra 100 kilometers of driving is actually very useful, because it means that you will not need to charge less. So even if Tesla charges slower, it's more efficient, and you get more kilometers for each kilowatt hour you put in. So, yeah. But it's a good result, at least. And it's good for a fat Taycan. Probably the fastest fat car, right? Except for the Model 3. Okay, we have to check now, because size-wise, I think the fat Taycan could match Model S. We have to see how many boxes it can take. I can do banana box test tomorrow. Oh yeah, I can do banana box test in the daytime, and then in the evening I go for the range test, and then the charging test, and the acceleration and noise and braking test, and that's it. And then I go home. It sounds like a good plan. And then I have some quality time in daytime tomorrow. What about Monday then? Monday I could do a stroller test, but I might as well do banana box test and stroller test on the same go. Once I've set up. Oh, Vestby. Oh shit. Oh, it's a fat Taycan. I just got behind the slowest poke ever. Come on, I have kids and wife waiting for me at home. Go, 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 go. Oh shit, he just decided to hypermile his way up here. Shit. Okay, first of all, I don't even know if it works or not. Oh, it's a woman. It's a woman. Yeah, I don't even know if it will work on V3. But I have how many percent now? Let me see. I have 8% left, and there's some high power charges here in case I just need to get. Yeah, we have Fortum right on the other side there, at least. But that's not a high power charger, is it? Let's check here. I think that's only 50 kilowatt. No, but I can drive a little bit down the road, and then we get high power charger. In case this doesn't work. Wait, how do you enter it? Okay, oh, I think I know. You have to enter it here, right? Because they're building something. Oh, they're building more soup. Are you kidding me? They're Tesla, they're adding more stalls here, a lot more stalls here. No, they are not playing. They're not playing boutique. Yeah. Right, let me see. Let me just park like an idiot. Let's park over here. Yeah. Like here ish. Oh yeah, that's noise. Well, let me just go back a little bit. Back. Okay, there. Right. Now let's plug it in. Do a little intro here. I could also do my wrap up here because I feel like I need to top up a bit. Let's try this one. Så jeg prøver nå igjen. Okay, it's not working. I guess I could just give up the video. It's kind of pointless anyway, this one. Okay, it's not working. So we just give up that one. It's kind of pointless. Then I guess we go to where we have to crawl ourselves. There's an HPC on the next stop. Not sure what that one is. Oh, that's Grand Contact, is it? Eveny. Okay, whatever. Let's go there. Let me see. How many percent will I arrive at? 5%. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go. I also have to do my wrap up somewhere. Wait, can I just U-turn here? I think I have, you know, with 4-wheel steering. I can just do this. And then zoop, look at this. Huh? Like a boss. Oh yeah. Okay. So that didn't work. That's a bummer. But I wasn't expecting it to work because many non-Teslas have failed on the V3 for some reason. So, okay. You just have to get enough juice to go home, but then I have to plan now. So tomorrow, yeah, I actually just need just enough juice to go home because I'm gonna camp a little bit tomorrow anyway before I go. Wait, in that case, can I just go? I could just go for 50 kilowatt action. How about that? Since we are already here. Wait, it's kind of busy with what are you guys gonna do some shit or? But no, 50 kilowatt would be dog slow, right? But I need to do my wrap up anyway. That's my point. So I might as well camp here on the 50 kilowatt for a little bit. I just have to check how many percent I need to get home. Or how far away from home am I? Is this gonna be enough? Let me check. Okay, so I have I have 7% left. Let's see, if I want to go home, that's 42 kilometers. Okay, 42 kilometers. 42 times 260. Okay, no, wait, 250. 42 times 250. All right, is 10.5 kilowatt hour. Okay. So I need 13%. Yeah, plenty. We can just plug it in here and dick around for a little bit. Yeah, I need to do my wrap up. They've been charging. Well, I don't know why it's not working here. It's weird. Maybe I should go somewhere else. Is there something wrong with this site? Maybe I should have gone downtown instead. Okay, I'm getting 42 kilowatt. Woo! Okay. Oh, this goes really dog slow. Yeah, the Stormback bottle is great. I love it. Keeps the stuff cold. Oh, this is dog slow. I was thinking, we have plenty, but it actually takes a while. But let's hope okay, I just have to do my wrap up. It will take a couple of minutes. I was too lazy to go to another location with high power charger. But let's just do it here. Why is that guy camped over here? I don't want him in the background. I tried both methods. Why is that guy camped over there? Oh, shit. Okay, what there? Let's ignore the background. What is it? What's up with this? I'm supposed to shoot a little wrap-up video, and then we have this bunch of people. I'll show you here. I'm supposed to shoot the wrap-up now, and then there's a bunch of people in the background. Like, can you guys just find somewhere else? Because I'm shooting a video here. I mean, they have the right to be here, but they're on public space. But I just want a clean, just want a clean background without any, without anything taking the focus away from my viewers, because they will always be focused in the background if there's something moving. But can you guys just Like, how long are you supposed to camp there? Okay. I might just go somewhere else. No, they're not Rus. Okay, apparently I came to the wrong... Okay, fuck this shit. I'm going to somewhere else. Let's go to a place with HPC or something else. Jesus, they were supposed to have some kind of convention over here. I just happened to get right in there. Okay, no, they're not gone. Whatever. Let's get the heck out of here. Go somewhere else. It was going kind of slow anyway. 10% now. Okay. Or I could go straight home. Wait, that's another option if I can just hammer straight home. But the problem is I don't have enough juice to go straight home. Let me check here. Yeah, I'm minus 3%. Okay, I need to stop by some high power charger, but I can go for the next exit. There's a high power charger there. All right. Long story. We tried the V3, didn't work. Then I wanted to do a wrap up, and I just wanted to do whatever. 50 kilowatt would work for me. But then those kids were in the background, and they were kind of disturbed the background. So then I thought, well, let's go somewhere else. Maybe I'll just stop at Shell Ås. That also works. Yeah, maybe I'll just go Shell Ås. Vestby here, I'm not too familiar around here. Well, actually, maybe I should, but yeah, let's poke around at Vestby here. I need to know more about this location. Like Circle K here, for example. I think there's supposed to be some Grønn Kontakt or something. Eveny, maybe. Some kind of HPC. But I actually don't need HPC. Because my wrap-up will take long enough time for me to charge enough on 50 kilowatt even. And then the HPC will be a little bit overkill. I just need 5% more, 5 more percent to get back home. Let me see, the charger should be behind there. Oh, we have some mere chargers there. Ah, okay, mere. Oh, yeah, you know what? Mere charger. Oh, whoa, no. Maybe I should clean the windscreen. Oh, well, I can do that at home. I forgot. Well, I can just, yeah, I can do that at home. I will get more bugs there anyway. What's this? Oh, Chem Power. Ah. Oh, Chem Power. Well, okay, I can go for these ones. Man, they go for Chem Power, right? All right. Let me see. Let me let's get a good position here. Oh, let me squeeze it in there. That one. Okay. Just park like an idiot over here. Oh yeah. Like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh? You like that? Oh, who's your daddy? Okay, that's nice. Oh, this is better. This is better. I could just have a different, maybe I have a different ending. Let's just check this one. Oh, the lights here. Looks kind of dark. Let's not boost up everything. Maybe I'll do a different ending this time. Just do ending outside instead. For a change. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? No, it wasn't just the stau, it was lots of other shit going on. 125 kilowatt, okay. Not 150. Okay, well. But that's fast enough. That's fast enough. I think I already have enough juice to go barely to go back home. Okay, let's. I'm gonna do a little wrap up. Just by handheld wrap up. And that's it. The charging app is like babysitting. Babysitter. You guys have something to watch while I'm shooting video. Outside. Just be a quick one. I'm gonna get the heck back. Move. Okay. See, I need this one. What? I was about to shoot alone here, but then some guys pulled in. Okay, whatever. He needs to be in the background nowhere. Okay, I'm done. DUN. Did a little wrap up outside. Okay, now we go home. Oof. Shit, I'll be home almost 11. It's taken all day. Okay. Well, I like this site. It's just enclosed. Wait, can you just... Yeah, okay, let me see. Can I... Well, I charge it 34%. So I will arrive with 22% now. That's plenty. Okay, I like the new site. 8 stalls over here. Okay, I will consider it next time. I didn't know about this. This is the first well, this one is Mer. So Mer, they also start using Kempower. Up until now, I've only seen Recharge use Kempower. So that's great that the Mer is also using it. I'd like to see more Kempower. All right, we're done. DUN. Now we get back to the highway and hammer back home. Oh, and it's been taking some time now. Yeah. But let's see now. When it comes to charging, I need to do a slow charge. Wait, I could do the slow charge. No, I can't. I need 200 kilowatt. Oh yeah. I need to get somewhere with 200 kilowatt slow charge. Okay, which means I have to get over to I have to get over to Ionity DAR for the recording, and I have to bring the tripod also. Yeah, so I should try to time it. I have to plan everything right now. Let me see. I'm just talking to myself now. How do I do it tomorrow? I have to do a range test. I might as well do the high-speed run and measure distance error. And I have to verify that it's still 1.4% distance error. Okay, so if I do that one, but then Sunday, yeah, tomorrow should be quiet because it's still a public holiday. 9:40. So if I do that one, that run will take 1.5 hours only at the 120. Okay. And then I do a 90 test. Maybe I should listen to this. No, I can't listen to this stereo. Oh shit, okay. Then do a 90 test. I'll just take a shortcut and assume how many kilowatt hours we have. We can assume it's a 83 kilowatt hour. What I have before. This one doesn't seem to be 87 for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because it was... Oh, maybe it was... this is the older version, maybe. Range test live? Nope. It's not going to be that long. Oh, the lights is on. So let me see, 1.5 hours, and then I do the 90 test right afterwards. Actually, I could do the 90 test first, yeah, and then the 120 test. The later I do 120 test, the better. So you can just do a 66 kilometer loop with a 90 test, and then do the 120 test. And that's it. That's going to be a short range test. Oh yeah, and check weight, of course, if it's not kaput. And that will take 1.5 to 2 hours, 2.5 almost. Wait, that's it? 2.5 hours. So if we start at 6, I'll be done at 8. Then I charge from now until 9. to time it so I can do so I can test launching and everything kind of late-ish. But then the charging might take an hour. Oh yeah, I also have to heat up the battery. Oh, okay. Yes, I definitely want to do the 120 test later. And then what? Wait, let's reverse it, I guess. Hey, what about headlights? Oh, the headlights doesn't look very good. Okay, I might skip headlights test. Because I don't feel like people want to watch it. Yeah, it was 260 something. 263 I think I saw. Let me see, if we have to count the other way around. I want to finish launch test around midnight. It's Sunday night on in middle of a public holiday, so tomorrow should be very quiet. So if I finish the launch test around midnight, even a little bit before midnight, 11:45, that would be perfect. Then I hammer back home until midnight. That means I can count. Okay. That means I need to start the launch and braking test around 11. And that means I need to start charging around 10. Okay, 10, and that means I need to do the high-speed run. 10, 9, 8:30, and then the low speed is. Okay, I should leave home at 7 in the evening. That sounds crazy. And then I do a night run, night test. Oh shit, I'm supposed to do a launch test tonight. I'm not sure if I'm up for that. Might as well do the launch test on Monday night instead with a Raven. Launch and braking test, yeah. I feel like I've been out too long today anyway. Oh, I got an idea. On Monday evening I can do a charging test and then a launch test. Yeah. I can do a launch and braking test first, and then I hammer it and do a charging test, and then I go back and do the rest, the launch and braking test again. Sounds like a plan. Monday. So tomorrow I can leave around 7. That's the plan. That means I can have barbecue tomorrow. Woohoo! I can tell wifey. I have all day until 7. I can also do the. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go for it. I can also test. I can do the child seat and banana box tomorrow. Let's finish everything. I'm not sure his wife is up for some barbecue tomorrow or not. We'll see, I guess. It should be quiet. It's Sunday. No, wait. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday, in the middle of public holiday time even. So it should be very nice and quiet. Perfect for having some barbecue. And we have to check the weather. I think it's going to be around 20 degrees Celsius, 22 degrees Celsius. And also not much wind at all. So perfect weather for barbecue. Chill time. Maybe I should, I have to go to, I should go to Circle K and rinse the car a little bit, get rid of some of the bugs here in the front before I present it tomorrow. Just a quick one. Get most of the bugs off. But yeah, so well, I was hoping for faster. Like I was hoping for to beat the old record, to maybe match 920 or 925 at least. But somehow we just couldn't pull it off. Maybe if I went deeper, and maybe if I didn't charge to 83%, because I kept arriving with around 8-9% every time, pretty much. I think I didn't arrive. Well, yeah, I kept arriving with around 8-9%, except for the first stop, of course, which I consider to be good enough. Of course, I could go even deeper, try to go, let's say, 3-4%, but then you have to be a ninja. Just have to take into account in case I miscalculate, and I don't want to slow poke. So, and this car charges so fast anyway, so I don't think it matters too much. It would make a bigger difference for a Tesla, where the speed drops faster. This car was charging like a boss until 80%. Alright, anyway, I guess you guys have fallen asleep now. It was a long test, long drive. I've been out for, let me see, since 11. I've been out, well, it's almost 11. I've been out for about 12 hours, so it's a very long drive and everything. But it was interesting, got some data, got content for a video. And I guess I need to make some kind of, wait, are we dropped out or something? People are so quiet now. I have to make some kind of clickbaity title here. Like, will it be Tesla? Can it be Tesla? Something like that. And the answer is no, of course. The answer is 9. Or I can say beaten by Tesla. Oh, savage. Beaten by Model 3. That would be really Taycan beaten by Model 3. No, that's too long. Yeah, need something that people want to click on. Oh, it's still online. Okay. Wait, should I? No, I need to not give the answer. Like, can Taycan beat Model 3? No, that's too long. Can it beat Tesla? Yeah. Or I should say, beaten by Tesla. You know? They'd be like, huh? How is that possible? And then they watch, and then they're like, ah, shit. Yeah, but I need to include Tesla in there. And the Taycan is already in the title, so people are like, huh? Put up Tesla against Porsche. That's always good content. But it's comfortable. That's one thing. It was a good run, and the charging stops were so short. I barely had time to do anything. But I guess this is the problem, because I'm kind of stuck with the Ionity chargers, whereas Tesla, I can choose more. Tesla Peter. Chargers, yeah, chargers faster, yeah. But I know the haters be like, huh, Tesla is still iPad on wheels, or Tesla is, is that one working? No, it's off. Wait, where is it? Okay, I have to check the weight tomorrow. Or how about this? Taycan without ACC. Yeah. ACC not included. But the poor man's Taycan. How about that? Or Taycan beaten by Tesla. Yeah. Kind of like that one. Yeah, can you guys confirm? I heard that the acceleration boost, when you buy it, you have 48 hours to change your mind. So that was the plan. Marcus wants me to test acceleration boost. We had to quickly test it, and then we revert it. How about this? Tesla is still king, and then there's a picture of Taycan. How will that generate lots of clicks? Oh, finally, almost home. Well, okay, at least we'll be there before 11. Wife would be like, what took so long? Like, geez, I got stuck in traffic, and I had problem with charging, and I had handshake problem. She'd be like, huh? Who did you shake hands with? I'm like, no, not me, the car. Or how about this? Model 3 for half the price still beats Taycan. Oh, that's too long. Okay, that's too long. Taycan defeat Tesla. That's the way we have to do it. You have to play with the name. You have to play with the words. Taycan beat Tesla. That's what all the journalists do, right? No, I'll probably just say, will it beat Tesla? Yeah. And then people have to watch, and they'll find out. Well, I have to say that headlights are not too convincing. Handshake problems? Yes. You have several of them today. If you guys watch my live stream, I was like trying to connect, and I had to move stalls and shit. But the problem is that once the handshake fails on the tritium charger, then it tends to get stuck with the same status. Even if I plug in, I have to wait about a minute. I don't have time to wait 1 minute. That's why I usually just change stall. So you want to connect the first time with a tritium charger, otherwise it gets stuck in the status. Well, okay, I have a better idea. How about this title? Taycan destroyed by Tesla. Does that make any sense? I mean, the Tesla was 20 minutes faster. That's quite massive. Oh, and I'm supposed to clean the. I was supposed to clean the car. I almost forgot. Shit. My bad. I'm tripping over here. Oh, in German. Oh, cool. Okay, well, so it should also apply to Norway then. You wash. Now I'm too far away. I'll just go for a Circle K wash. Just need a 20 NOK, quick rinse, quick squirt to get some of the bugs out before it dries too much. That's it. Then I'm done. D-O-N. Wait, I have to make sure I don't charge too much because I need to discharge all that shit tomorrow. But on the other hand, I have to drive 180 kilometers in the high-speed run. Yeah. Okay, I have to make sure I don't charge too much. I have to calculate maybe how much I need exactly. Wait, can I set charge limit here? Can you set charge limit in a Taycan? You can, right? Because it's a Taycan. Okay. Long day, but hopefully it was worth it. Hope I get some views on this one. But people might be, yeah, that's the problem. That's what I'm afraid of, because I might be making too many 1,000 kilometer challenges. And people will be like, oh, yet another. Yeah, it seems like people are getting fed up with some of my repetitive videos, and they don't even watch them. So I'm afraid that if I take too many 1,000 kilometer challenges, they might not watch them. For example, I do this one, right? And then I take another one with a Raven, right? So, but I have to do with the EQS soon, next weekend, if everything goes as planned. And that one people should watch. But yet another Tesla, are they gonna watch it? Not sure. The charge is called minimum charge. Okay. I have to find it somewhere. And I have to calculate how many percent I need. So I need the high-speed run over to Dar. Then I need to hammer it. So that's already 200 kilometers. Oh, shit. And then the low-speed test. Wait, is that Rus? I thought you guys quit. Gee, they're still partying. Heck? Freaking Russians. Okay. Let's do a quick rinse here. Always be cleaning. This is a cheap one for 20 NOK. A kattevask, that's what they call it. It's called minimum charge. Okay, let me try something here. So I have to go from home to I have to go from home to Dal. That's 46 kilometers. Okay, so it's 46 kilometers plus 182. It's 228. Right, if I assume 250 consumption. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, that's 57 kilowatt hour. And then I have to do another 66 kilometers, maybe 90. And then I should average 210 maybe. Okay. All right, let me see. I have to spend 71 kilowatt hour. All right, I want to end up with 10% for the slow test. Okay, so 71. What? 86? What? I need to charge the car to 100%. What the heck? Okay. I'll charge the car to 100% then. Right, let's go. right, I'm done. I'm done. D-O-N. I just have to get back home. What day is it? Saturday? Yeah, I think wife and Mia was supposed to buy some groceries today so we can barbecue tomorrow maybe. But I guess I have to tell wifey that we wanna. Well, I can ask her. We can check the weather. If the weather is nice, we're gonna have some nice barbecue tomorrow. Oh, I will have plenty of chill time with wifey tomorrow, and the baby. And then shoot some video from the house. Oh, banana box test. Oh, finally. Tomorrow. Yeah. Oh. And then do some evening run. And then we have to charge the car. Supposedly I need to charge the car to 100%. And then after I do the test, I will arrive at around 10% for the slow charge test. That's going to be interesting. Almost feels like the Model 3 long range is faster. But it's quite nimble. I can feel it around the corners and stuff. Well, thank you. Well, I feel like the paint protection film makes it easier to clean. The bugs just magically just runs off when I just rinse it, zip, and then it seems to clean the bugs way easier. Wonder if there's some kind of PP. I mean, there's PPF, but I wonder if there's some coating on top of that one, or maybe the PPF itself is kind of bug resistant. Oh, you mean this one? Wait, let me see. I have to test something here. Maybe I have to put it in Sport Plus. Let's test it. And then launch control. What? Am I not supposed to get the launch control thing? Okay, that's weird. I don't see the launch control pop up here. Okay, that's kind of weird, to be honest. Okay, whatever. Well, anyway, I'm done for today. That was a long day. Longer than expected. But okay, let me see. Millennium Falcon is parked over there. What, did Maya use it today? Shit, don't tell me that they haven't used it. That they didn't buy groceries, because then we won't be able to have any barbecue tomorrow. Well, we have to buy. Yeah, we could buy tomorrow if they're open. I think they're open on Sunday. We can buy some groceries tomorrow and have a. There's the Model S Raven parked there. And there's these guys again. Like, why do they park that thing right in the middle of the street? Jeez, man, if you can just move your car a little bit further out, you know? You considered that before? No? Man, I'm getting fed up by my neighbors. Okay, anyway. What? Did they start parking here now? That's not good. Okay. Stalkers? Nope. Should be quite easy to find my home, but fortunately they don't come here. If they come here, I'll deal with that. You need to go over certain... Oh, yeah, of course, that makes sense. I have 21% now, so I probably have to go 90% or something higher. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me see. I just squeeze this thing in. Oh, shit. Big fat Taycan into the garage. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, careful. No, wait. Pull out. Okay, let's try again. Okay, try again. Let's see. Oh, it's so freaking tight here. Or the Taycan's butt is so wide. There. Okay, I got it in. I'll just plug it in there. I can use the charge port on the left side tonight. It's a good thing that it has charge port on both sides. Oh, banana box test tomorrow. I can't wait for that one. All right, I'm good. That's it. I'm done. D-U-N. Let me pack my shit. So that was awesome, as usual. Bring this protein bar with me. This one and this one. This is pack everything now. Get the head back in. Start doing my daddy. Wait, what? Where did I put the? Huh? Where's the microphone bag? What? Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah, the seats are good. Where the heck did they put the microphone back? This is a big mystery. Where is it? Okay, this is where I'm missing one item here. Okay, it's not there. It's not in here where it's supposed to be. Where the heck is it then? What? I must have dropped it somewhere. Okay, because now I don't know where to put the microphone. No, it's here. Okay, hold on. But yes, that was great. Taycan run. We tried it again in Sweden. And actually this actually shows that the Norway run was indeed a valid test stretch. And that the result I managed to get there corresponds, or I mean we don't have to redo all the Norway runs in Sweden, because it seems like the Sweden run is more or less the same. Yeah. Barbecue, oh yeah, looking forward to that one. Some chill time. Well, given that they did buy supplies today from the Asian shop, I'll find out. But it's supposed to be a nice weather tomorrow, 22 degrees Celsius, no wind, and some sunny weather, so that is perfect for barbecue. So yes, it was fun, as always. And finally, I managed to drive Taycan. All right. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me. And have a nice pinse, whatever it's called. Have a nice holiday. I'll be editing it soon. Let me just plug in. All right. Bye-bye. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. See you guys next weekend for some, next weekend we're gonna, if everything goes as planned, we'll do EQS rear-wheel drive 1,000 kilometer challenge. Ooh, I can't wait for that one. That one should have the range that this one doesn't have. We will see. Okay, bye-bye.